Monday night program. This is the first half of the early double. We also have exacta and triactor wagering here on the first. No show wagering, as you heard.
There they go. Field of 4, 2-year-old colts and geldings sent on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. DeBrusque is quick at the break and on the early lead. Here's Charlie's Prize up on the outside. At the rail is Stormy Lent. Early trailer is Jeannie's Ride. To the clubhouse turn they go, and DeBrusque is clear. Now leads it by a length and a half. It is Charlie's Prize sitting in second. Gapped off 2.5 now is Stormy Lent in third, and 2 further back is Jeannie's Ride. They went through the opening quarter in 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and it is DeBrusque with that lead by a tight length. Charlie's Prize second now by 3.5. Pushed along in third is Stormy Lent. 2.5 further back the trailer, Jeannie's Ride. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half 47 flat. And DeBrusque now leads it by a length and a half. Charlie's Prize second by 3. It is Stormy Lent in third by 7. And Jeannie's Ride as they race to the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and DeBrusque finds another gear, opens up by 5. And down the lane they come. It is DeBrusque well in command. Charlie's Prize and Stormy Lent battling on for second. CTHS Sales Stakes goes to DeBrusque. He'll win it by at least 5. Up for second, Stormy Lent, Charlie's Prize, and Jeannie's Ride. DeBrusque is a 2-year-old gelding by Finality out of Real Vein, bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, BC. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. February trying to gun for the early lead. Stilettos only down towards the inside. Here's Bluebird Cafe as they pass by us now for the first time. February has the lead of a length and a half. Bluebird Cafe on the outside, second by a length. Stilettos only in third. Duke Girls keeping her company on the outside is Ebony Eyes. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and February slips clear now by 2.5. Bluebird Cafe second by a length and a half. Stilettos only's on the outside. Duke Girls at the fence. Length back is Ebony Eyes. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. 3 furlongs to run. And February rattling along now with a 4-length lead. It is Bluebird Cafe at the fence. Duke Girls, then Stilettos only, and on the outside Ebony Eyes. The half went up in 46 and 2. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And February leads it down by 4. Duke Girls in second. Bluebird Cafe third. Stilettos only fourth. And down the lane they come. February trying to go all the way. Opens up again by 5. It's February. Battle on for second. Bluebird Cafe. February will win it. Bluebird Cafe second. Duke Girls third. Stilettos only fourth. Bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. The result is official. There they go. What a Force was off slow. From the outside, Karen's Not Impressed is quick and on the early lead, opens up 2.5. But here comes Sunny Wishes now to challenge on the outside. It's 3.5 lengths back to Magic Molly and the early trailer. What a Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Sunny Wishes has now grabbed the lead. Into the turn with Sunny Wishes now by 2. Karen's Not Impressed is second by about 10. It's Magic Molly and What a Force. The opening quarter up in 23 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, it is Sunny Wishes showing the way by a little over a length. Karen's Not Impressed second by 10 or 11. Then What a Force now third. Trailer Magic Molly. Past the 5/16 they go. The half 47 and 1. Into the far turn they go with a quarter to home in the CTHS Sales Stakes 2-year-old fillies. And it is from the rails, Sunny Wishes by a half. Up on the outside, Karen's Not Impressed, trying to engage. It's about 7 back to What a Force, and down the lane they come. It is Sunny Wishes with the lead. Sunny Wishes by a length and a half, now by 2. Sunny Wishes and Karen's Not Impressed. Sunny Wishes wins it under wraps by 3. Karen's Not Impressed second. Magic Molly third. What a Force was fourth. She's owned by the Century Plaza Stable. Trained by Barb Heads. The winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Sunny Wishes, a 2-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Chrissy. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius. Tickets returned $4.05. 453 try 1885. The double 5 and 4 1520. There they go. Jersey Lily put on the early lead. Here comes a challenge from Indietta to grab the lead. And Tamara Mines right there on the outside. 3 lengths back is Quality Command, followed by Ostracize and Texas Humor. Under the line for the first time, it's Indietta from the rail with the lead. On the outside is Tamara Mine. At the rail is Jersey Lily racing along in third. 2 lengths for the back is Quality Command. Then we have Ostracize, the trailer, Texas Humor. Opening quarter up in a moderate 23 flat as they head down the backstretch. It is Indietta by a neck. Tamara Mine breathing down her neck. Length and a half back, Jersey Lily. 2 lengths for the back is Quality Command, Ostracize, and the trailer, Texas Humor. The half was 46 and 1. They're midway on the final turn, and Indietta, Tamara Mine still going at it. Here's Jersey Lily now looping up 3 wide. Quality Command is 2.5 back in fourth. As they turn for home, it's Indietta hugging the rail, and down the lane they come. Indietta, Quality Command, skimming up on the inside. Jersey Lily is third. Indietta, Quality Command, Indietta to win it. Quality Command second. Jersey Lily third. Close for fourth, Tamara Mine and Ostracize. Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Indietta is a 5-year-old mare by Numani out of Alouetta. 5-3 exacta, $10.05. 5-3-2 try, $41.85. 5-3-2-6, 20-cent super. There they go. Field of 4, 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings sent on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. Mount Doom is quick at the break and opens up a length lead. Pisco driving up on the outside. Diocles gets away in third. After a little awkward beginning, What's Shaken is fourth. They're on the turn. They're all chasing Mount Doom. And Mount Doom leads it by a length and 3/4. It's Pisco racing along in second by 2.5. Diocles in third. What's Shaken fourth. They went through the opening quarter. A lively 23-1. Under the line, Mount Doom is trying to go all the way. Leads it by a length and a half. Pisco. Here comes Diocles now putting a bit in on the outside. 2 lengths for the back is What's Shaken. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Mount Doom by a length. On the outside, Diocles second by a neck. Pisco at the rail in third. What's Shaken a closer fourth. 3 off the lead. They went through the half, 47 flat. They're midway on the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. And Mount Doom. Here comes Diocles. Here comes What's Shaken on the outside. And Pisco's at the rail. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 2. Quarter mile from home. And What's Shaken far outside puts ahead in front. Diocles in second. Mount Doom not finished yet. And Pisco as they turn for home, 1/8 of a mile to come. And it's now down to 2. What's Shaken on the outside. Diocles on the inside. And down the lane they come. What's Shaken now by a length. What's Shaken pulls clear by 3. What's Shaken to win it. It'll be Diocles second. Mount Doom and Pisco. Five with 1 or 4 returns $11.60. Final running time for the mile and a 16th. 1. Post. There they go. Field of 7, 3 and 4-year-old fillies sent on their way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. Someday Lady with a short lead, but now driving it up on the outside. Here comes Chi Time. Donna Wynn gets away in third. Why Not's a winner's on the bit and hard to control. Zanari, then it's back to Sailing Force, and the early trailer commands attention. As they get set to run by us now for the first time, it is Someday Lady on the inside, Chi Time on the outside, followed by Why Not's a Winner, who's still a handful for the rider. Donna Wynn fourth at the rail, then 4 lengths for the back. Zanari, Sailing Force, and commands attention. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter was 24 flat, and Someday Lady from the rail leads it by a neck. Chi Time second by a length and a half. Why Not's a Winner settled down a little bit in third. Donna Wynn fourth. On the outside, Sailing Force is fifth. 2.5 for the back, Zanari. 2 for the back, commands attention. They went through the half, sped it up in 47 and 2. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, Chi Time now takes command. Chi Time by a length and a half. Someday Ladies under a full drive. On the outside, Sailing Force now third at the rail. Why Not's a Winner. Zanari, Donna Wynn, and commands attention. 6 furlongs went in 1:11 and 4. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Chi Time has drawn away in the field by 6, by 7. Chi Time is well in command. Someday Lady trying to hold second. Chi Time will win it. It'll be Pat Jarvis with Zanari up for second. Someday Lady third, close for fourth. Fillies. This is number 4, Chi Time. She's owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis conditions, assisted by Russell Green. The result official, the 4/8 exacta was $15.70. There they go. From the rail, Beckett's Best from the far outside. Quagmire and Grooven is back, both moving through, as his Deputies Dancer who splits runners as they go under the line for the first time. Deputies Dancer by a head, Beckett's Best second by a length and a half. Grooven is back is third, followed by Quagmire in fourth. It's 2 lengths further back to Bucks Fizz in fifth. 2.5 further back now is IBC and U. Barney Google is the trailer. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 3. As they head down the backstretch, Beckett's Best on the inside, on the outside, Deputies Dancer. They're now noses apart. It's 2 lengths back now to Quagmire sitting in third. On the outside is Grooven is back in fourth. Bucks Fizz is fifth, IBC and U. Barney Google still 11 or 12 off the lead. The half, 45 and 2. Midway on the turn, and Beckett's Best from the rail by a neck. Deputies Dancer second by 2. Grooven is back, Quagmire and Bucks Fizz as they turn for home. It's Beckett's Best on the inside with the lead. Quagmire trying to skim the rail. Far outside, here comes Bucks Fizz. It's Beckett's Best. Bucks Fizz. Beckett's Best to win it, Bucks Fizz second. Barney Google rescues third. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the nightcap, 7th race, number 1, Beckett's Best. Cents 132 try, 34.95. 1325. We'll get back to that superfect in a minute. The pick 4, 404, paid $6.73. See you soon. Good night. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on this semi-nice day today.
It's a good day now.
Yeah, it's always a great day, but it's a better day now that we're racing.
Yeah, I know. The smoke. We've had smoke issues. By far, you know, this is not the area that's had it the worst. Obviously, our thoughts and prayers go out to everyone up in Mine Creek and all the fires that are nearby.
Right.
It's no fun to be, you know, the Coquihalla closed in both directions. And it's just been terrible for a lot of people. But the smoke did make its way down to the coast here. We had to cancel last night's program, and we tried to move it to today. Just things kind of fell apart a bit, but the winds have shifted. Mother Nature has helped us out a bunch.
They have.
And we're able to run today our 7-race card with 2 stakes races. And yeah, we got a good card and a good day. It's really nice. The weather has cleared off. No smoke around.
No, a nice breeze at my back right now.
Yeah,
too,
no, it's
so
really
great.
nice.
All right, well, let's start with the opener. Field of 5. We're going to send them a mile in the 16th. They are maidens, exactor, tri-super, daily double wagering. I'll start it off. I'm going to head to the 4 Forced to Run. Pretty good effort last time, going a mile in the 16th. Some pretty quick early fractions. Just got caught late, and I think that race will benefit this horse. No speed. I think this horse is gone.
I don't have a lot to add. I agree. I think Forced to Run did all the heavy lifting last time. Didn't get beat far at all.
Nope.
I mean, he ran gamely to the wire. I think with, you know, obviously easier interior fractions, he's going to be tough to beat. I think he's the fastest in here, and I think he'll be able to last throughout. I put Chris's Gold, who finished just in front of him last time, in for second, and I put Creative Union. I'm not going to give up. I did like this horse last time,
Right.
and he didn't run to the hype, but I'm going to forgive him for that one. He'd been off for a bit. But
It was in the slop. It was in the slop.
Yeah, I still like Forced to Run. It's 4-2-3 for me to kick things off.
All right, in the opener, we agree on the 4 Forced to Run. Moving on to race 2, it is the Murray Vendel Memorial.
Great guy, Murray. He worked for George Cummins,
everybody.
Glenn Todd,
Yep.
Dave Force. He was well known around the backstretch as Murray the Mope, and he always had not a scowl on his face. Is the way it was just his look.
That's right.
It's just the way his face
Yep.
was built. But yeah, he always looked like he was
Great
moping.
horseman.
But
Great horseman.
excellent horseman. Anyone that needed a good hand came to him, and we did lose him to cancer about a month back, and our thoughts go out to Jenny, who's here today, his wife, Jenny Vendel, and a lot of his friends will be downstairs in the patio celebrating Murray's memorial today.
All right, we got a field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. They are 35,000 up to 43,000 claimers. Where'd you go in here? Bold Arch drops in here. Looks pretty tough.
Tough to get by Bold Arch.
I know.
You know, he's been running some hard races in those mile and the 16th, you know, the stakes races.
Yep.
But he does return to where he's always been the boss. It's definitely his race to win or lose. I put Stormy Blue in for second and Space in for third. But Bold Arch, you know, he is the horse. I don't think he's vulnerable, but if he doesn't run his A race and kind of runs his A- race or his B race, then horses like Stormy Blue and Space can beat him.
Well, this race does kick off. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover going into it is $7,534. Race 2, we do agree on the Speedy. Number 3, Bold Arch. On to race 3, a field of 4 in the Delta Colleen. No superfecta, no show wagering here. Pick 3 wagering also. Havana 2 to 5 in the morning line. I can see why they took the show off.
Yeah, no, yeah, she was definitely need to lose the rider or something to not show. But there's 3 kind of pace horses in the race. And not that she needs the help.
No.
She's just a good quality mare. She won 2 weeks back in Edmonton, and the only reason if she does get beat today, maybe the quick turnaround and the shipping might have got the better of her. But she's, you know, she hasn't shown that in any of her morning training. She looks like she's wanting more, and she gets the opportunity. She packing
Gives him some weight. She gives weight
126,
away.
which is not a super impost, but still, she'll need to be at her best to beat a lot of these. And great to see Harold and Sandra Barabee in the winner's circle. Of course, who campaigned. Harold trained Delta Colleen through most of her career, or all of her career, for John Franks. But Hall of Famer Harold Barabee and Hall of Fame Delta Colleen, who won. I think she was stakes placed in like 45 races, which is insane.
I know.
Most horses don't run 45 times, let alone be stakes placed 45 times. And she was stakes placed here at Long Acres, at Bay Meadows, Golden Gate, everywhere. She ran 4th in Toronto at Woodbine in the Oaks. But Delta Colleen, a great race mare. And we got another great race mare trying to win it in Havana. And as I said, nice to see Harold, the former trainer of Delta Colleen.
Well, my quick memory about Delta Colleen, of course, we had Brian Johnson and some of the boys up on BC Cup Day. And I said to Brian, I said, you know, I always remember he made that one move at the half-mile pole where she normally waited to the far turn.
Right.
Surprised everybody. But he was all out to get her across the wire because that wasn't her style.
No, you're right, and she didn't. And once she hit the wire too, she stopped. She never galloped out.
No.
Like, she'd gallop out 6th as she went by the paddock. But it's kind of ironic that Delta Colleen and Ivana have the identical running styles. Very exciting, breathtaking. Like, oh boy, is she going to fire?
Yeah.
I don't know. She's 20 lengths back, and then
All
here
of a
they
sudden.
come with this electrifying move.
Yeah.
And Delta Colleen had just as nice as a move as Ivana does. But yeah, 2 great race mares, and it's going to be a good one. But Ivana should be best.
All right, race 3, the Delta Colleen. We agree on the 3, Ivana. Moving on to race 4 on today's card now. This is the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial,
Another
a field
great
of
guy.
6.
Oh,
Yeah, 6
had a
and
lot
half
of horses
furlongs.
with George Cummins.
Was leading owner one year too,
Yeah.
and
Gallant Goalie won. Here's another stat. Gallant Goalie won 37. He always named it because he was the dentist for the Vancouver Canucks.
and he
through
was a
the
goalie.
70s.
And he was a goalie.
And he always his horses were skate, shoot, score, and winger, and Gallant Goalie. He always had hockey, lucky puck.
Yeah, connotations to them.
Yeah, and but yeah, Gallant Goalie won 37 races. 37.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of winning.
Yeah, that
but
is.
Ken Walters, one of our former great owners, and it's great to see his wife Marilee will be here today as well to celebrate Ken's passing, which was earlier this year.
We got a field of 6, Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 4 starts right here. Good crew assembled. I headed to the rail to number 1, Viva
Yeah.
Lavino, but there are other chances in here.
Yeah, there's not a lot of speed, and if Viva Lavino can break from their inside post, and I think she's going to assume command, it's going to be tough to beat. Miss Union and Wanda Leader are my next 2. I think those are the 2 horses that would scare her the most.
I wouldn't give up on Matsqui yet. Either.
No, I just wish there was more pace for her. That's the
Right.
only. Matsqui, I love. The horse tries. They've done a great job with her, and she'll continue to run good races. I just worry about the dynamics of the race. That's my only concern with her, not her ability. She's definitely good enough to be right there at
Right.
the wire. But I think things may even favor Viva Lavino, who might even be the best horse of the race, and now you get the luxury of having a leisurely pace, perhaps.
Right.
But we'll see how it works out. But I agree with Viva Lavino.
All right, race 4, the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial. We agree on the 1, Viva Lavino. On to race 5, field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. They are $20,000 claimers, down to 16. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 wagering. I'm going to head to the bottom horse in here, Pursue. He's only
Okay.
got the 1 win so far this year, but I think he's a better horse if you look at his form going along.
He's the best horse in the race. I don't think anyone can question that. Him and Newhart are probably the best horses in the race. But I just worry, once again, the dynamics of the race.
Right.
They're both off-the-pace horses that rely on pace being set up front. They can't go out and win the race. They have to rely on what happens up front. And I've tried to beat them with the 2-horse Touch the Sun, who might be the speed of the race. He showed 2 starts back that he can run pretty fast when he gets things his own way. And with his stablemate Straight at Georgia being the only other speed in the race,
Right.
it just looks like it could be a bogus pace, and you could see some 48s in here, and it's not going to be run quick enough maybe to help the deep closers.
Right.
But who knows? The race, once the gates open, things change. But I went 2, 4, and 3. I did leave Pursue out.
I went 6, 2, and 3. So race 5, Mike's heading to the 2, Touch the Sun. I'm going to head to the 6, Pursue. On to race 6 now, a mainstay here at Hastings, the SW Randall Plate. It's a handicap field of 8 to go a mile and an 1/8. Exactor Tri Super Daily Double wagering. Upper Hand had a tough go at the Long Acres Mile. Of course, he returns here on Lasix, had an outside draw that day,
Yeah.
and really had no favors done.
No,
for him
he
that
had a
day.
tough, brutal trip, and the lack of Lasix hurt. He did have a little bleeding episode, and it's just unfortunate. And once you're not, once you bleed, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And he's the best horse in the race. There's no doubt about it. Run Rudolph is a nice horse, though. He could, pound for pound, maybe be better at this stage of his career. Because Run Rudolph, he ran fast, and he chased some fast fractions, and still ran on well at the end. And
Out of the
I
Bear
went-
Tempered Steel, who won the BC
who
Oaks.
won the BC Oaks
Yeah.
for Brian O'Connell. I went 3-4, and I put the 6 What's Shakin', who's done nothing right. He just continues to run strong races. There should be some speed in here. I think the inside 2 horses probably have the pace locked up. How fast they go, that remains to be seen. But I look for the 3 and the 4 probably to be tracking, and the other 4 horses to kind of come from out of it. But we'll see how it plays out. But a good renewal of the Randall Plate. There's a lot of young up-and-comers, and not young, but they're up-and-comers that haven't been the usual stakes runners.
Right.
That are nice to see Money Shot.
I was going to say, what do you make of
returning.
him?
He
A
ran
good
4th
effort
in
in
the
the
mile.
Long
He's
Acres
kind of been
Mile.
running into. He's just kind of been running into the placings without threatening to win.
Right.
But he's still running against really good horses
Right.
that are, he's closing late. If these horses are not paying attention and finishing and tending to their business in the stretch. Money Shot's got a real lethal late kick, so he's another interesting one to add more talent to the race already. This is a good race. There's a lot going on. This is not a key of apprehend. This is not just two horses, maybe apprehend and run Rudolph. This is not that kind of race. There's a lot of nice. Nauvoo just finished going in 142 and 4, beat by Lucky Fours, but still they were down there in 142 and change. There's a lot going on in this race, and it's a good one.
All right, race 6, the SW Randall Plate. Mike's going to head to the 3 apprehend, and I agree with him. On to race 7 now, it is number 1 in the Marathon Series, a mile and an eighth. We're going to have back-to-back mile and an eighth races. Exactor tries super and super high 5 wagering, but we got 2 defections. Scratch the 7, Buttonwood Tree. Scratch your top choice, number 10, Thompson.
Liked him today.
Another one that's, I wouldn't want to be standing with a single here in this race.
No, good race. There's a lot of speed in it, though. It's definitely, Buttonwood Tree being out helps the pace scenario, but you got Brian's Delight likes to leave a little bit. YVR and Avs in Command are very quick, I think, and Curlin Rock. So the 4, 6, and 9 should be your early pace horses. It just depends on how much they bother each other, how big a piece of the purse they get. I think they're going to bother each other a bit. I went Brian's Delight over Creative Bid, and I put Avs. I think Avs in Command is the nicest one of the pace horses, and he will last the longest. He's proven he can go long in the pace. A nice horse, Avs in Command. I went 3, 2, and 6, but you're right. I'm not keying any of those.
No.
I'm taking a few in here. I would take definitely the 2, the 3, the 6. I don't even want to leave out the 9, Curlin Ross.
That's who I
He's a good solid horse. Yeah. Overly Fast would be next. There's a lot of chances in this finale at a mile and
my long shot in here. Down the rail, keep it coming. I think this horse, if things get crazy up front, here's a horse that could happen.
It's going to get crazy.
Yeah.
It's not going to. Creative Bid's cool. I don't mind Creative Bid for David Milburn.
Right.
This horse is, he won easily. I know it was against a lesser company, but he looked good, like he's ready for a bigger challenge.
All right, race 7, Mike's heading to the 3, Brian's Delight. I'm going to head to the 9, Curlin Rocks. That'll wrap up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing next week. It's a big day, Derby Day, Oaks Day.
Heck, we're trying to have a lot of races. Let's just put it that way. We're trying to have
up to 12.
Up to 12, but we could have 9, 10, 11, 12 races. We don't know yet until we fill them all, but because there's only the one racing day next week. We're only running on the Saturday. And so could be up to 12 races, so it could be exciting. It will be a very exciting BC Derby Day.
Of course it will, and I've seen some of the noms already, and they're coming from all over. I mean,
there's a Derby series. The Derby series money is definitely is a lure, and the winner of the Canadian Derby is not coming, but there's the horses have been second and third are going to be here, and it'll be interesting. There's a lot of talent.
A lot on the line too, for owner
still
and trainer.
$125,000 to run for.
Yep.
Let alone the bonuses that for owner and trainer as part of the very nice Western Canada Derby series that's been put out by the 3 tracks: Assiniboia, Century Mile, and Hastings. So it's going to be a great Derby, a part of a big card next weekend.
Should be a great day, and other activities also going on. There's face painting and other things, so make sure you mark it on your calendars next Saturday, September the 13th. As we leave you for the Saturday card, here's a look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday, Derby Day. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Fly Us to the Moon is 3 pounds over. Number 2, Chris's Gold is 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. Race 2 kicks off the jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $7,534. Number 5, Snap to It, is 3 pounds over. Race 2 also the Murray Vendel Memorial. In the third, overweights, number 1, Viva La Diva, 1 over. Number 2, Air Force is 1 over. Number 4, Whirly Girly, 3 pounds over. No show, no superfecta wagering. In the fourth, the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial. Number 2, Wandalita, 1 pound over. Number 3, Matsqui, is 2 pounds over. In the fifth, correct the weight on number 3, Strait of Georgia, to 120 pounds. Number 5, Pay My Way, is 2 pounds over. In the sixth, the annual renewal of the SW Randall Plate. Number 1, Seas of Normandy, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Lucky Force, 4 pounds over. Number 8, Diocles, is 1 pound over. And now please turn to the seventh. In the seventh, Scratch the 7, Buttonwood Tree. Number 8, Chickasaw, is 2 pounds over. Scratch the 10, Thompson. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include ILM, BMC, Ken Ostich, Marilyn McDonald, Dominique Julien. Happy 40th birthday to Andy Babine. Special welcome to Allison Oswald, Sherry Klassen. In memory of Murray Vendel, in memory of Dr. Ken Walters, and happy birthday to Morgan. Don't forget, next live day here at Hastings will be next Saturday. It is BC Derby and BC Oaks Day. First race next Saturday, 2:30. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right. A pleasant good afternoon, and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. All right. All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 1. Got a field of 5 to kick off the Saturday program. Got a couple stakes races today. Got the SW Randall Plate and the Delta Colleen. Going to be a lot of fun today. Good stakes race action, and nice to be back in action after having to cancel last night's program due to the smoke conditions. The air quality was just a little too poor last night, but got some favorable winds, and we got a lovely air quality today. So we're able to get our 7-race program off the ground. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. They're maidens. They're going a mile and a 16th. Looking at the 1, this is Fly Us to the Moon. Second-time starter for the Bennett family. Pretty much trailed the field throughout after a terrible beginning last time. She walked out of the gate about 12 behind the field. She ended up pretty much staying there the entire trip, and I'm sure she'll be better this time. Kamal Santo will be back aboard for leading trainer Barbara Head. She's tied with Rob Maben atop the trainer standings. But she's still a bit of a long shot in here at 5-1. This is a filly taking on the boys. But not many maiden races going, so you kind of got to go where you can. And this one came up, so she's resurfaced here after a 6-week break. Number 2 will be Chris's Gold for the Russos. There's Chris's Gold. Amadeo Perez will be back aboard. Blinkers off today. Good third behind Prime Directive, who's likely headed for the BC Derby in his next start. So obviously got beat by a pretty good one that day. And Chris's Gold with the blinkers off. This could be the tonic he needs to get a victory. He had a nice work in a minute and 2/5 in the slop last week. 3 will be Creative Union, also for the Russos and Patty Leaney. I liked him last time, and he didn't run to the hype. Kind of had a good trip, but was off for a couple of months. Maybe he needed the race. We'll see if he's better today, but I know he has it in him. The 4 is Forced to Run for Kevin Scott. Good third last time after setting all the fractions. Went pretty fast, 23-1, 47 flat. Good thing you took another lap in the paddock and needed a little more time anyway. Chris Mamdina will once again ride Forced to Run. The blinkers come off in hopes of harnessing his good speed. Oh, perhaps we need a tack adjustment. But Forced to Run is my top pick in here. He's currently at 4-1. Oh, no, back aboard. I think he may have to come back after post-parade. We'll see. And number 5 will be Pickled Again for Jen Reisling and Praven Sorensen. They've left the paddock. But a decent fourth last time in his first try going long. Not a lot to lean on in this race. It's kind of one of those tough races where no one's proven that they can win at this distance or even run super good all the time consistently. But I did go to Forced to Run just because he's the speed of the race. I'm going to try 4, 2, and 3 to kick things off. But all 5 in with a shot here in race number 1. We'll send up to Dan for the post-parade of our Saturday opener. Good luck, everyone.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 5. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Here's the field. Number 1, Fly Us to the Moon, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. The rider, Kamal Santo. Number 2, Chris's Gold, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Amadeo Perez takes the call. Number 3, Creative Union, also owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, with Antonio Reyes. 4, returning to the paddock, Forced to Run, owned by Kevin Scott, Chris Mamdine aboard. And the 5 is Pickled Again, owned by Jan Riesling and Praven Sorensen, with Kieran Kellawan in the tack. 5 minutes to post time. Plays note number 5, Pickled Again, also returning to the paddock. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The delay to race 1, number 5, Pickled Again, has returned to the paddock for a shoe repair. Shoe repair completed now. Number 5, Pickled Again, will be back on the track. Race 1 to get underway. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Out again now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is Forced to Run. Currently at 9-5 on the board. Fly Us to the Moon to the inside gate. Followed by Chris's Gold. Then Creative Union. And Pickled again to the outside gate. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Fly Us to the Moon was off awkwardly. Forced to run from between runners, down towards the inside is Creative Union. Length and a half back, Pickled again, gets away in third, followed by Fly Us to the Moon, and Chris's Gold is the early trailer. They're on the turn now, and Creative Union takes command, leads it now by 2. It is Forced to Run, sitting in second by 3. At the rail, Chris's Gold is third. On the outside, Pickled again. Fly Us to the Moon is the trailer. The opening quarter, solid 23-2. As they pass by us now for the first time, Creative Union from the rail by a neck. Right there on the outside, Forced to Run, second by a length and a quarter. Down on the inside is Chris's Gold, followed by Pickled again. Fly Us to the Moon, the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They went through the half and 48 flat. Past the half-mile marker they go. To the backstretch they run. And it is Creative Union by 3/4 of a length. Now asked for run in second is Forced to Run. 2 lengths for the back, Chris's Gold. Then Pickled again and Fly Us to the Moon. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Creative Union trying to go all the way. 6 furlongs in 1:13-1. Creative Union by a length and a half. Forced to Run, second by a little over a length. Chris's Gold now called on in third, followed by Pickled again and Fly Us to the Moon. 1/8 of a mile from home. Creative Union's out there now by 3. And down the lane they come. It is Creative Union drawn away by 4. Battle on for second. Chris's Gold and Forced to Run. But no catching. Creative Union wins it by 3. Chris's Gold second. Forced to Run third. Pickled again and Fly Us to the Moon. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Creative Union. Number 2, Chris's Gold, second. 4, Forced to Run, third. 5, Pickled again, fourth. 3-2, 4-5, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 3, Creative Union. By Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, trained by Patty Laney, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Creative Union, a 3-year-old gelding by Unified out of Let's Be Creative. Bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. The result is official 3-2 exacta 10.55, 3-2-4 try 17.60, 20 cent super $5.44. Final running time for the mile and a 16th 1:45 and 52 100ths. In the second, the start of our jackpot pick 5 carryovers $7,534. Number 5, Snap to It, 3 pounds over. Post time 18 minutes away at 3:08.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race features 5 $35,000 claimers. If you're BC bred, you're running for 43 grand. 6.5 furlongs will be the distance. It's just kick off the jackpot pick 5 carryover just over 7 grand. Congratulations in race number 1 to the Russos, Joe and Gloria, as their charge. Creative Union, darn it, I liked them last time, and I left them for the other one, Chris's Gold. But silly me. But Creative Union gets the job done. Antonio Reyes put the horse right on the lead, never really challenged, drew off to an easy win for trainer Patty Leaney, and congratulations to the Connections of Creative Union who won our Saturday opener. Here's the one. This will be Space. For Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek getting out of Stakes Company. Definitely an easier test for him. He has some speed. He challenged Bold Arch last time. He did lose the battle, but still got a lot out of the race. I know his race in the Lieutenant Governors, he wasn't really part of it at all. Prior to that, he chased Bold Arch around the racetrack in the George Royal when running third. He's got the inside post. I think he'll be close to the pace. He leaves there good. His best races are when he's at least close to the pace. But even though this is easier company, it's unfortunate to run into Bold Arch, but still, he's a nice horse, his Space. Currently sitting at 10-1. Leary Seacharan will ride for trainer Mel Snow. Number 2 will be Set to Shine for the Bennett family. Trainer Barb heads. Kamal Santo will be the new pilot on Set to Shine as Antonio Reyes ends up on Stormy Blue. It's one of 3 Barb heads runners in here. Kind of a good problem to have a bunch of horses, high-end claimers, but unfortunately, to make the race go, all 3 had to enter, and a couple of Bennetts are in here with Set to Shine and Snap to It. But he was impressive in winning last time. He was held back behind a very quick pace, flew home late to win over Counteract and Stanford Bay in a pretty good 1:16-1. He's not the most consistent performer, but when he does run his A race, he's as good as anyone. He's a nice horse, but he does win, then throws in about 3 stinkers, and when he gets things, a comfortable trip, he generally runs well. He's come back with a good work in 48-2 last week, and as I said, Kamal Santo will be aboard Set to Shine at 9-2. 3 will be Bold Arch for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. He is the horse to beat. He's dropping out of Stakes Company, cutting back in distance. He won the George Royal 3 starts back. He just hasn't been able to carry his speed going along. Just been a little too tough for him. He's always getting chased, too. It's unusual that you get that much speed in a older horse division, because usually it's been quite passive the early fractions, and everyone kind of grabs a hold leaving the gate, but not this year. He's had to go 46, 110 in all of his routes, and it's just been too taxing on him, and he can't finish the race. But sprinting, he can do that for fun, and he's back in at 6.5. Gets Amadeo Perez today. Definitely your horse to beat is the 3 Bold Arch. He looks to be the controlling speed, too. I don't see much to go with him. It's hard to go against him. Next up will be the 4. This is Stormy Blue for the Century Plaza stable and trainer Barb heads. You see what kind of fraternity we do have here on the backstretch. Got trainer Dino Condolenios helping out. Doesn't have much going on today, and Barb's got a whole pile going, and nice to see the camaraderie on the backstretch to help a brother or sister out, and when they need the hand. And Stormy Blue, good 4th in his first up run behind Run Rudolph, is a stakes winner now, but he's been on the sideline since June, and he's the one that maybe that can upset Bold Arch, and the fans can kind of see that. He's 2-1. Antonio Reyes will ride. When he surfaces with his A game, he's a really nice horse. And number 5 will be Snap to It, once again for the Bennett family. Nice to see the family here today. I got MJ down here. I haven't seen her in the paddock yet, but the daughter of Russ and Lois. Her and some friends are here today. Don't often make the trip down from West Bank or from West Kelowna down here, but they're in attendance today. It snapped to it. Probably better going longer, but race had to go. Needed another horse, and Barb just happened to have another one that's not bad, and ended up filling the race. And we'll see how he goes sprinting with Silvino Morales. He'll be aboard Snap to it. I went 3, 4, and 1. Bold Arch is your horse to beat. If you're those of you watching on television, that all of our analysts agree, Bold Arch is going to be pretty tough to beat as we do kick off the Pick 5. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. This is the Murray Vendel Memorial. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Jackpot, Pick 5 wagering. The carryover is $7,534. Post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 1, Space, owned by Roger Snow, Don Daynard, and Conrad Rozenek. Leary, Cicheran to ride. Number 2 is Set to Shine, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett with Kamal Santo. 3 is Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler with Amadeo Perez. 4 is Stormy Blue, owned by the Century Plaza Stable. Antonio Reyes up. And number 5, Snap to It, owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. Silvino Morales in the tack. 5 minutes to post time.
5 carryover, just over $7,000. Congratulations in race number 1 to the Russos.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Last chance to get involved in that jackpot pick 5, the carryover, over $7,500. Loading it now for the second at Hastings, the Murray Vandal Memorial. Space to the inside gate. Set to shine, gate 2. Here's the favorite, Bold Arch at 2-5. Stormy Blue, gate 4. The outside gate, snap to it. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Bold Arch will knife his way through to grab the early lead. On the outside is Stormy Blue. Snap to it, set to shine, and Space the early trailer. Bold Arch is cleared, leads it now by a length and a half. Stormy Blue races along in second. At the rail, Space will settle in third. On his outside is set to shine. Snap to it, the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a moderate 22-4 as they race past the half-mile mark. It's to the backstretch with Bold Arch showing the way by a tight length. Stormy Blue second by a length and a half. Set to Shine's on the outside of Space, who's at the rail. Trailer is snapped to it. As they race towards the 5/16 marker, Bold Arch continues to lead it. The half up, a kind 46 flat. Quarter mile from home, and it's Bold Arch. Stormy Blue trying to range up on the outside. Set to Shine, two back in third. Space at the rail and snap to it. Eighth of a mile from home, and Bold Arch has the lead. And down the lane they come. It's Bold Arch by a tight length. Stormy Blue trying to get to him late. Set to Shine is third, but the veteran campaigner Bold Arch finds more. Draws away by 2. Stormy Blue second, Set to Shine third. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Bold Arch. Number 4, Stormy Blue, second. 2, Set to Shine, third. 5, Snap to It, was fourth. 3, 4, 2, 5 on the board. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, the Murray Vendel Memorial. This is number 3, Bold Arch. Bold Arch races for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler, trained by John Morrison, assisted by Jesse Morrison. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Bold Arch, an 8-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. Career win number 15 for Bold Arch. In the winner's enclosure, to pay tribute to the late Murray Vendel, a longtime groom trainer here at Hastings, is his wife Jenny and other racetrack family members. $3-4 exacta was $4.10. 3-4-2 try, $16.20. 3-4-2-5, 20-cent super, $3.80. Early double of 3 and 3, $20.90. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:15 and 78/100. In the third, the $50,000 Delta Colleen. No show, no superfecta wagering. Number 1, Viva La Diva, 1 pound over. Number 2, Air Force, 1 pound over. 4, Whirly Girly is 3 pounds over. Post time 17 minutes away at 3:36. Just a reminder to our horsemen, nominations close this evening for the BC Derby and the BC Oaks.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 3 on our 7-race Saturday program. This third race, that's good. Excuse me. Kick off another pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double. Oh, no Super. Exacta Triactor and Daily Double wagering here on the Delta Colleen, named after one of the greatest race mares to ever participate here. Believe she's number 2 on the list. Infinite Patience passed her last season, but in earnings. Mind you, she had to do it the hard way, Delta Colleen. She ran a lot of times and for way smaller purses and back in the 80s. And was stakes placed 44 times. Trained by Harold Barabee, owned by John Franks. And she had a last first lightning move, just like Ivana has, who was the favorite in here today. Kind of fitting that she's in a race like this, as they did have the same lazy running styles early and then exploded on the scene late. And Delta Colleen was pretty much for the last 30 years, anyone that comes from last, it's kind of a Delta Colleen-esque type of move. She gets the, it's definitely, I don't know, in the States, the Silky Sullivan move, and anyone that comes from that far off of it. But, yeah, Delta Colleen, of course, one of the greatest mares to ever run here at Hastings. Great to have a race named in her honor, and Harold Barabee will be decorating with his wife, Sandra. Of course, Harold responsible for every dollar that filly made. All right, number 1 will be Viva La Diva. Actually, we should touch on race number 2 first. Bold Arch. Wow, was he good in race 2 or what? I mean, that when you get, well, there was no one to go with him. But he got a 22 and 4, 46 half, and he still goes down there in 15 and 3. It's pretty impressive, and he won quite comfortably for Robin Sadler and John and Kim Morrison, and trainer John Morrison and Amadeo Perez was pretty much a passenger throughout on Bold Arch, who easily held off a very good Stormy Blue. He made I thought, a very good return to the races, and no disgrace in running second in that race. As we look at number 1, here's Viva La Diva, one of 2 Barbheads trainees in here. She saddles both Viva La Diva and Ivana, the current favorite. Viva La Diva is a really nice filly in her own right. Anytime she's in those allowance races, she's pretty close to money. She did lose to stablemate Sunblaze, who came back to run second, a big hug out in Alberta in her next start. She's been keeping good company, is Viva La Diva. She's a rapidly improving daughter of Sun Gold, and there's not a lot of spots to run her. I know this isn't really to run against Ivana. Nobody wants to go and find Ivana, but there's just no other spots to run in, and they still give away 10 grand for second, even if she doesn't win it. But they still can't earn any money in the barn. I know that. Guaranteed, if you're sitting in a stall, you're winning no money. And so they've chosen to run her in this spot today. Got some speed to go with her. She is fast. I think she'll go to the front. She has Air Force and Whirly Girly to pester her a bit, but I don't think they'll be going crazy to get after her, because they all have to mind their business and take a hold and worry about Ivana, who will be coming. As we follow Viva La Diva. Looks great here in the paddock. Good work in 59 and 4. Prior to that, 47 and 3. She could certainly round out the exactor. Or could certainly win it, who knows. But she'll need to be run out of her skin to win it. 4-1 on Viva La Diva. Kamal Santo will be the pilot on her today. Next up will be the 2. This is Air Force for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Comes back from a trip across the Rockies. Did follow Ivana over there. Got beat 11 3/4 lengths. She didn't get a great trip, but the pace wasn't brutal. It was almost a 48 half. The third quarter was quick when they got down there in 12 and 1, but she was 3 wide the whole race, and that didn't do her any favors. But she's on her best days, very good. Keith Peterson's done a great job with her and banked over 300 grand. She's a legitimate mare. Just unfortunate to have to run into Ivana and Infinite Patience last year. It's just a tough jurisdiction to have an older mare stake horse. But we'll see how she goes today. Air Force currently at 3-1. Number 3 will be Ivana. hiding in the shadows, just relaxing. Pretty much what she does in a race. She hides in the shadows and relaxes, but you notice her coming on the final turn. She's the chestnut blur that's flying, and I'm sure that'll be the case again. The homebred foaled at Brian and Carol Anderson's farm up in Princeton. Purchased by Peter Redicop, strangely enough, in Florida at an Ocala training sale for $150,000. Not often see a BC owner buy a BC bred in Florida. Probably the first time ever, I'm just going to say. And it's something you don't see every day. Amadeo Perez will be aboard, 126 pounds. She packed it last time. She looked good winning. And I don't know, there's some speed in here. It's going to be tough to see her getting beat. She's 3-5. I think it should be 1-5, 1-9 when we get closer to post. And number 4 will be Whirly Gurley. Looking for more stakes black type for Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Daughter of Practical Joe, well-bred daughter of Practical Joe, cost $175,000 as a yearling. Also at the OBS sale. A year prior. Then Ivana was in that same sale. You see Karen Kellowan getting a leg up by Pat Jarvis, who's had a brilliant season. Wow, 10 for 28. She's just kicking it this year. A lot of nice horses. Going to have the favorite Chi-Chi time either in the Oaks or the Derby, wherever they decide to run. But just been a great season for Pat. And Whirly Gurley is currently sitting at 5-1. Was a distant third behind Ivana and Air Force last time. But once again, as I mentioned, there's not a lot of spots to run these mares, so going to have to take on old Ivana again. All right, there's field of 4 here in the Delta Colleen. Got 6 minutes to post. 3-1-2 for me here in race number 3. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 4 in the $50,000 Delta Colleen. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, triactor, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field for the Delta Colleen. Number 1, the 4-year-old BC bred Viva La Diva. Owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett. Barb Heads trains with Kamal Santo riding. Number 2, the 5-year-old BC bred Air Force. Owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Antonio Reyes rides. Number 3, the 4-year-old BC bred Ivana. In the colors of Peter Redicop BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And the 4, the 5-year-old Kentucky bred Whirly Gurley. Owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. Pat Jarvis trains. Kieran Kellowan's aboard. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Viva La Diva, the first one up. Gate 2 belongs to Air Force. Viva La Diva now locked away. Air Force comes up. One to 9 favorite of Anna, gate 3. And the outside gate will be Whirly Girly. They're at the post. There they go. Air Force was off a step slow. Field of 4, Fillies and Mares sent on the way in the Delta Colleen. From the inside, Viva La Diva put right on the early lead. Whirly Gurly gets away in second now by 3.5. Air Force recovers in third. Havana, as expected, is the early trailer. They're on the turn with Viva La Diva showing the way. Whirly Gurly sits second. Air Force now tugging a little bit in third. And it's about 5 or 6 back to Havana. Opening quarter, 26-3. They loped through that opening portion. And Viva La Diva with the lead. Whirly Gurly is up on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Air Force in third. Havana is fourth, but she's only about 7 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Viva La Diva continues to lead it over Whirly Gurly. It's 3.5 back to Air Force. Havana's at the rail. The half, a pedestrian, 51-2. To the backstretch they go, and Viva La Diva trying to slow everything down, and now sprints away, leads it by 2.5. Whirly Gurly second by 4. Havana making some headway at the rail. Air Force the trailer. Past the 5/16 they run. The 6 furlongs in 1:15-2, and Viva La Diva by 3. Whirly Gurly, Havana is closing ground at the rail, and Air Force 3/16 from home, and it's Viva La Diva the target. On the inside is Havana, on the outside Whirly Gurly, and down the lane they come. It is Viva La Diva by 2.5. Havana now shifts to the outside and is closing ground. Here comes Havana. Havana to win the Delta Colleen. Viva La Diva second, Whirly Gurly and Air Force. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Havana. Number 1, Viva La Diva second. 4, Whirly Gurly third. 2, Air Force fourth. 3-1, 4-2 unofficial on the board. Please hold all tickets. The stewards are reviewing the start, in particular, Air Force. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, the $50,000 Delta Colleen. This is number 3, Havana. She races for Peter Redicop, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider's Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 4-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner of the Delta Colleen, her former trainer and also a member of the Canadian and BC Horse Racing Hall of Fames, Harold Barabee, wife Sandra, and other family members. And the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Please note, after review, the stewards are going to order a refund on number 2, Air Force. She'll be running for purse only in that race. All win place, exactor, triactor, daily double tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg tickets, the pick 3 or the pick 5, you will receive the board favorite who was the winner, number 3, Havana. Once again, there will be a refund ordered on the 2, Air Force. Did not receive a fair start. She ran for purse only. So on the board now is 3, 1, and 4. Once again, a refund on the 2. Air Force did not receive a fair start. The result is now official. 3, 1, and 4. Refund on the 2. Three one exacta was worth $1.15. 314 try $1.40. Double 3 and 3 was $3.20. Consolation double of 3 and 2 was $2.70. Final running time was 1:45 and 79 1/100. In the 4th, the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial. Number 2, Wandalita, 1 pound over. 3, Matskwe is 2 pounds over. Post time for the 4th, 14 minutes away at 4:08.
All right, paddock time now for the fourth race on our 7-race program. Got to field of 6 fillies and mares here. 17-5 claimers going 6.5, kicking off the pick 4. Congratulations to Peter Redekop's Vanna. Did win the Delta Colleen. Some tough times there. It looked a little sketchy there for a bit. Here's the one. This is Viva La Diva. Viva La Vino. Viva La Vino. A nice win at this level last time. There's not a lot of speed in the race. I think she's got to get the lead. There's not much pace at all, and I think she's got a big chance of winning. I like her to win it. Number 2, Wandalina's live here, too. I don't think she'll be too far away under Kamal Santo. Been going very well for Nicole Rycroft. Had a couple of wins in 3 starts this year. Number 3 is Matsqui. Good enough to win, but just worried about the pace scenario. That's my only concern with her. We'll see how the pace scenario goes because she is an off-the-pace horse. The 4 is Miss Union. Kind of another tracking type of horse that we think will be close to the lead. We'll see where Amadeo Perez gets her positioned. The 5 is Higher Image for Len Harris's LH Stables. This one's been a barn change. Karen Kellewan rides. She comes from off the pace. And Mary Blue goes without the blinkers today. Blinkers off for Kevin Scott and Chris Mamdine. This one has a little bit of speed to her. We'll see if she can get out there from her outside post. So one thing you notice about this field of 6, there isn't much pace in it. I just think from the inside draw, Viva La Vino might be the fastest of them. And that's going to give her a good shot to win again, as she did beat most of these last time. All right, I went 1, 4, and 2. Good little competitive field here of fillies and mares kicking off your pick 4 here in today's 4th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. This is the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial Race. Field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Pick 4 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Viva La Vino. Owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett, Antonio Reyes rides. Number 2, Wandalita, owned by Katie Rycroft Racing Stables Limited, Dennis Dale, Paul Cashman, David Morgan, and Jesse Morgan with Kamal Santo. Number 3 is Matsqui, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder, Bill Breen, with apprentice Richard Balgobanup. Number 4, Miss Union, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Amadeo Perez rides. Number 5, Higher Image, owned by the LH Stables, Kieran Kellewan aboard. And the 6, Mary Blue, owned by Kevin Scott, the rider Chris Mamdine. 4 minutes to post time. At this time, we direct your attention to our winners enclosure. Each week throughout the racing season, our program will feature an article about the people who help put on the show here at Hastings. This week's feature is on Hassan Ali, a longtime and proud groom for trainer Steve Henson. In the winner's enclosure to make the special presentation is our paddock host, Mike Heads, to our winner this week, Hassan Ali. Congratulations. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings, the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial. Viva Lavino to the inside gate, your current choice. Wandalita, gate 2. Matsqui comes forward. Miss Union. Higher Image. The outside gate, Mary Blue. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Mary Blue from the outside takes the short lead. In between them is Wandalita, and at the rail is Viva Lavino. It's a length and a half back now. In between runners, Miss Union, Higher Image on her outside. Matsqui is the early trailer. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Viva Lavino trying to gear it down a little bit, leads it by a length and a half. Wandalita second by a length. Mary Blue's on the inside now in third. Higher Image races in fourth, 4 off the lead. Then we come back to Matsqui along the inside and Miss Union. Opening quarter, a leisurely 23-4. They're midway in the back stretch and now 3 furlongs to run. And from the rail, it is Viva Lavino with the lead by a neck. Wandalita inching up on the outside. 2 lengths back, Mary Blue under a ride. Higher Image now on the move. Then Miss Union. And the trailer as they hit the turn, Matsqui, half, 48-2. Midway on the turn from the inside, Viva Lavino from the outside, Wandalita. They're now matching strides, and down the lane they come. Wandalita pops ahead in front. Viva Lavino's on the inside, trying to battle back. Viva Lavino, Wandalita, Viva Lavino. Very close, that's a head bob. Might be the inside horse, but it'll be a photo. Viva Lavino. Wandalita, Higher Image was third. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 1, Viva Lavino, the unofficial winner. Number 2, Wandalita, second. Number 5, Higher Image, third. And number 4, Miss Union, fourth. 1, 2, 5, 4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the fourth, the Dr. Ken Walters Memorial. This will be number 1, Viva La Vino. She's owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Viva La Vino is a 6-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Vino Terra, bred in BC by the owners. In the winner's enclosure, to decorate the winner, the wife of the late Dr. Ken Walters, Melanie Walters, and other family and friends. The result is official. One-two exacta was worth $3.80. 125 try, $39.70. 1254 super, $11.43. The double 3 and 1, $3.60. Final running time 1:17 and 76/100ths. In the fifth, correct the weight on number 3, Straight of Georgia, to 120 pounds. Number 5, Pay My Way, 2 pounds over. Post time for the fifth, 21 minutes away at 4:41.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Another good allowance race here. It's a 17.5. It's kind of similar to actually the same race as the previous race, which was for fillies and mares. This is the Colts and Geldings end of it. We're going a mile and a 16th here, though. We got a field of 6 signed on. You do kick off your late pick 3. We also have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering here on the 5th. Congratulations in race number 4 to the Bennett family's Viva La Vino, who managed to just hold off a very good Wanderley. That was a good horse race all the way to the wire. But Viva La Vino got her nose down at the right time, and it's correctly called by Dan Jukic. Got the victory for Antonio Reyes and trainer Barb Heads. Right, number 1 will be Egomania. It's claimed from Barb Heads by Paul Lemessurier. And there's a good look at Mark Cluche helping out. Paul here is Egomania. A nice win at the 12.5 level. Sat off a very slow pace. Just did prove best over Pay My Way and Vector. Obviously, the water's a little tougher here. But he's a classy horse. He's won 5 times throughout his career. He's won for more money than this. And shouldn't be 15 to 1. He's definitely a 4 or 5 to 1 shot in here. Classy guy. And Kamal Santo will ride Egomania. I would think he would be a little off the pace today. I know he was on the pace last time, but that was because the fractions were pretty slow. But we'll see how it plays out. There is the 1, Egomania, at a very generous 15 to 1. Number 2 will be Touch the Sun. Once again for the Bennetts and Barbara Heads. Had his 3-race winning streak. Well, he won 3, but he got disqualified in one of them, but he don't know that. He had 3 wins in a row, but he hooked into a tough group that featured Lucky Force and Nauvoo. Both of those 2 are in the stake race today. But he was flat. He was just kind of wide the whole race. He settled in the 3 and 4 path the whole race. He was never in it. I think he'll be better today. Amadeo Perez will jump aboard. He was a horse I think got confused in that race. He lacks experience for like these, a lot of seasoned older horses in here. But he's only making his 6th career start. But I think he'll get a favorable trip. He'll be close to the lead. He'll be either on the lead or close to it, which will simplify things for him because he has the talent to win. But he just got out-sprinted for position last time and got lost sitting out in the 3 and 4 path. I'm not saying taking 4 to 5 is a good move on. It's not. He's not a 4 to 5 shot in here. He's one of the top chances in here, but he's definitely not a 4 to 5 shot. I do like him today, but that's a pretty short price. It's a good look at him. He looks pretty relaxed today. He was a little more fidgety last time. That was a month ago. Just has the one slow breeze and 103 flat since his last race. Number 3 will be Straight to Georgia. He'll be out close to the pace. He always he had to chase the Nauvoo fractions last time, and he got a little flat late. Maybe sitting a little too close to the 110 and 4. I mean, for these kind of horses, if you're going in 10 and 4 and you're only a couple lengths off of it, that's a little too fast. And he got caught by a very nice horse in Lucky Force. And, of course, was passed late by Newhart as well in that race. But I think between the 2 horses, I think Straight to Georgia was the better that day just because he had to do a lot of dirty work early. And I don't think that the front end is going to be as dynamic today. Well, it won't be 45, I know that, because the 2 speed horses in the race are both Barb Heads. They're not going in 45. So I think you will see a far more relaxed pace, giving both Touch the Sun and Straight to Georgia a better chance at a better placing than they did last time. 2 to 1 on Straight to Georgia. See if he can get back to his winning ways. He was a nice winner, too, back at the 12.5 level in 143 and 3 when he defeated Pay My Way and Vector. 4 will be Newhart. There's a good look at Newhart. He's got a new lease on life. He's just been okay this year, but his last 2 starts have been absolutely fabulous. Was a good closing third at long odds with Chris Mamdine. to Lucky Force and Nauvoo, and then beat Snap to It last time when Snap to It had no excuses not to win it. And Newhart ran him down on the inside, and it just shows he's turning the corner. He's sharp. He's doing well. I just a little concerned about the pace scenario. I don't think there's going to be a fast one in here, but we'll see how it plays out. So we get some fans saying hi to those of you on the camera. Should note on the far left there, just in front of the three, his kind of back to you is Manny Sobral. Remember, he is a BC boxing legend, and Manny Sobral, there he is. A good look at him. Responsible for coaching a lot of kids in the boxing world. And great to see Manny out. I know he's a great lover of horse racing. But kudos to him for the job he does in the boxing world, and great to see him out here at the track today. 5 will be Pay My Way. Good second to Egomania last time. He's just a good horse. Charlene's done a great job with him. He just continues to run good, solid races. Been 5 for 6 in the money. Karen Kellowan back aboard for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. He's been just a delight for them, and he'll run another good race today. He just, if he gets beat, it wasn't because he didn't try. He's just one of those horses, lunch bucket type of guys that just puts forth a good effort. And if they're running too slow up front, he's going to be 4th. If they're running fast up front, he's going to come closing and maybe win it. But Pay My Way, a good price at 8-1. And number 6 will be Pursue. I have no idea why Pursue was 12-1, but he had a nice win at this same level, sprinting 2 starts back. Last time he was perhaps a little too close to the pace under Richard Balgobin. Kind of asked him for speed that day. He was the stablemate of the winner. Not the stablemate, but he was a barnmate of the winner, Lucky Force. And I think he'll just let him settle and do his thing at the back of the pack. We'll see if he's good enough. I went 2-4-3. I think those are the horses in here. I think the tote board agrees with me. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. But 2-4-3 are kind of my horses here in race number 5 as you do kick off your late pick 3. Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double wagering as well. Good luck whichever way you go here in a very good group here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and pick 3. Wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Here's the field for the 5th. Number 1, Egomania. Owned by Paul Lemessier, the rider, Kamal Santo. 2, Touch the Sun. Owned by Lois Bennett and the estate of R.J. Bennett with Amadeo Perez. Number 3 is Strait of Georgia. Owned by Dr. Brian Anderson, Carol Anderson, Nigel Reed, and Denise Prail with Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Newhart, owned by Mel Snow, Conrad Roslenik, and Don Daynard with Chris Mamdine. Number 5, Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Steczkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman with Kieran Kellewan. And number 6, Pursue, in the colors of the Canyon Farms, the rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Post time shortly. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. First one up is Pursue to the outside gate. Inside gate belongs to Egomania. Followed by Touch the Sun. Strait of Georgia comes forward. Newhart. And Pay My Way. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Touch the Sun, sent right off for the early lead. Strait of Georgia, pestering on the outside. At the rail, Egomania gets away in third. It's a length and a half back now to Newhart. Pay My Way, and the early trailer is Pursue. He's already dropped about 11 off the lead. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, Touch the Sun has the rail and the lead by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Strait of Georgia, second by 2. Racing along at the rail is Newhart. On his outside is Egomania. Then it's a length and a half or 2 further back now to Pay My Way. Pursues into the bit, and he's closing up on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, 23-4. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Touch the Sun by a nose. Right there, Strait of Georgia, second by 3/4 of a length. Egomania's third by a length and a half. Newhart's at the rail. Pursue is in the bit, and he's only 2 off the lead in 5th. And at the tail is Pay My Way. Past the 3 furlong marker they go. The half was 48 flat as they head to the 5/16. There goes Pursue now looping up 4 wide on the turn. And Pursue puts ahead in front. At the rail, Egomania second, 6 furlongs, 1:12-3. Midway on the turn now, Egomania on the inside, and Pursue on the outside being worked on. It's 4 lengths back to Touch the Sun, and down the lane they come. Pursue takes the short lead. Egomania battles back on the inside. Pursue, Egomania, Pursue to win it by a half. Egomania second, Newhart third. And I believe it's Pay My Way fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Pursue. Number 1, Egomania, second. Number 4, Newhart, third. Number 5, Pay My Way, fourth. 6-1, 4-5, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Pursue. He's owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, and the winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Pursue is a 5-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars. Bred in BC by the owners at Canyon Farms. The price is up on the board. The 6-1 exacta was $34.40. 614 try, $329.85. 20-cent super, 6145, $90 and a penny. Double 1 and 6, $36.30. And to pick 3, you need 3, a $3 price, $18.95. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 143 and 36/100ths. Up next is the $50,000 SW Randall Plate. Field of 8, number 1, Seas of Normandy, 2 pounds over. Number 5, Lucky Force, is 4 pounds over. Number 8, Diocles, 1 pound over. A mile and an 1/8 the distance. 17 minutes to post time at 5:10.
All right, paddock time now for the sixth and co-feature event of the day. This is the SW Randall Plate. For 3-year-olds and upwards, $50,000 guaranteed handicap stake. We're going a mile and an eighth here. We're going 9 furlongs. First half of your late daily double. We also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering on a field of 8. Good group we've assembled here in race number 6. Congratulations in race number 5 to Terry Leong's Canyon Farms. Congratulations, girl. Nice win. Couple of Kelowna kids ended up getting the money the last 2 races. Viva La Diva for the Bennetts and in race number 4. And now a little more money for Kelowna up in Pursue. Longtime owner for Terry Leong, Canyon Farms. Craig McPherson, Richard Balgobin. All right, number 1 is Seas of Normandy, one of 2 Win Racing Stables runners in here, trained by Ian Jewell. This one will be probably a little closer to the pace than the other one. Money Shot will definitely be coming from out of it. But this one could be responsible for some pace. Claim for 10 grand. Came back in a 10 starter at Oaklawn. Set an ambitious pace and ran on. Ended up mid-pack that day. Was shipped to Emerald Downs after, and got a brief rest. Ran back. Came closing in a good allowance race to Prisoner and Jin Tong in a very quick heat. Ran a big race that day, which earned him a start in the Long Acres Mile. Was away poorly that day, and just not much went right for Seas of Normandy that afternoon. He's got to be near the pace. That's what he needs to do to be effective. We'll see how it plays out. Chris Mamdine will be the pilot on Seas of Normandy. Currently sitting at 16-1. There's the 1. Number 2 will be Nauvoo for Hastings Horsepower and Motley Crew. Boy, did this horse run lights out in his Hastings debut. Came up from Santa Anita after running in some very tough $16,000 claimers there, proving their horses are pretty good down in Southern Cal. Came up here to set a very lively pace under Larry Seacharan and just got nailed late. This horse was ultra game in the stretch, too. It was unlucky to lose to a nice horse in Lucky Force. He's a stakes winner, Lucky Force, and it was just unfortunate to run into a good one like that day, or else he would have easily won the money. His task is tougher today. He is facing against, the best older horses on the grounds, and he's got to go an extra 16th of a mile, but he's still of interest in here. His speed makes him dangerous, and the connections are having a good meet. Nauvoo currently at 7-1. There's number 2, Nauvoo, for Pete Milburn and the Hastings Horsepower Stable. Number 3 is Apprehend for Peter Redekop. Had his 5-race winning streak snapped in the Long Acres Mile. He was no horse that day. He was off of Lasix, and he needed the Lasix. He's back on it today. His wins, he's been very good here at Hastings in his long races. I think he gets a good trip in behind the speed. The 1 and the 2 appear on paper to be the speed in the race. He's worked well since returning here to Vancouver. Has a very easy work under Amadeo Perez in 49-2. And if it's A-race, he's the best horse. If it's A-race surfaces, he is the best horse. And we'll see if it does. 4 will be a Run Rudolph. Boy, has he been a pleasant surprise. There's Randy Lane, the half owner of Run Rudolph on the head end, along with his partner Roy Nelson, trained by Cindy Krasner. This horse has been just a delight since coming back from Phoenix. He had a great season in Phoenix, winning a couple of allowance races. Then won an allowance race here, followed up with another good second, a Mazin sprinting, then routed for the first time at a mile and the 16th, and he loved that. And he did win the BC Cup Classic comfortably in a very good time of 1:43 flat. Silvino Morales back aboard. There's a pretty live horse at 4-1. That is number 4, Run Rudolph. Number 5 will be Lucky Force for Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson. He just finished winning a 17-5 non-3 race, defeating Nauvoo in that one. He's a deep closer. I don't know how much pace he's going to get in here, but we'll see how it plays out. But he's got a really good late kick. Antonio Reyes will be aboard today. Craig McPherson looking for back-to-back wins. A nice win for Craig with Pursue in race number 5. Here's a 6. This will be What's Shaken for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. He's another one that's kind of had a bit of an epiphany this year. He's just kind of turned the corner as a 4-year-old, and he's had 3 wins, 3 seconds. He's just rolling through his conditions, and he won the sales stake very easily in 1:42 and 3. he's another one with a potent late kick. Kamal Santo will be aboard for Cindy Krasner. 7 will be Money Shot. He makes his return to Hastings, former runner-up in the BC Derby. He won an non-3 claiming race in June at Emerald Downs a couple of months back. He came back to run 4th in the Governor. He was closing fast, and he was also closing fast in the Long Acres Mile. And they're going to continue in stakes races with Money Shot. We'll see how the pace scenario goes. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will ride. And number 8 will be Diocles. Didn't get served any favors with an outside post here. He generally needs a little more position. He ran second behind What's Shaken last time, but he did do the dirty work trying to chase Mountain Doom in that race, who was setting the pretty lively fractions. But a good horse and a stakes winner. He won the Lieutenant Governors on Canada Day, did the 8. Diocles. I went 3, 4, and 6. This is a good race. 3, 4, 6 for me, but there's a lot going on here in the Randall Plate. A good competitive field of 8 to go a mile and an eighth. Enjoy the Randall. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6. Long-standing tradition. This is the SW Randall Plate. $50,000 guaranteed. Field of 8 to go a mile and an eighth. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering. Post time shortly. Here's your field number 1, the 5-year-old Kentucky-bred Seas of Normandy, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell, the rider Chris Mamdine. Excuse from post parade number 2, the 5-year-old California-bred Nauvoo, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Motley Crew. Peter Milburn trains, Leary Cicheran rides. 3 is the 6-year-old Kentucky-bred Apprehend, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads with Amadeo Perez. Number 4, the 4-year-old BC-bred Run Rudolph, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Cindy Krasner trains, Silvino Morales aboard. Number 5, the 5-year-old BC-bred Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson. Antonio Reyes rides. Number 6, the 4-year-old BC-bred What's Shaken, in the colors of Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner with Kamal Santo. Number 7, the 4-year-old Kentucky-bred Money Shot, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell with apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 8, the 4-year-old BC-bred Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, Kieran Kellewan aboard. That's your field for the $50,000 SW Randall Plate. Post time shortly. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. The Randall family roots will forever be embedded in the history of thoroughbred racing in British Columbia. We're pleased to have with us this afternoon Bill Randall Sr. and Jr. to help celebrate the running of today's 2025 SW Randall Plate. Dating back to the 1930s, Sam Randall was the main promoter and operator of racing in BC for 35 years. Please welcome these two distinguished gentlemen to the winner's enclosure. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th. Seas of Normandy, the first one up. Apprehend goes in. Here's Run Rudolph. Lucky Force in the yellow. Followed by What's Shaken. Two left to load, Money Shot and Diocles. Money Shot goes in, now waiting on Diocles. There at the post. There they go. Field of 8 older runners sent on the way in the SW Randall Plate. Nauvoo quick at the break and on the early lead. Apprehend gets a good spot. Now driving through on the inside is Seas of Normandy. Followed by Run Rudolph, who settles in 4th. What's Shaken is 5th. 6th belongs to Diocles. On the outside is Money Shot and Lucky Force, the early trailer. They're on the turn, the opening quarter, sprint time, 22 and 4. Through the stretch for the first time. Nauvoo's out there now by 5. Seas of Normandy in 2nd. Apprehend sits in 3rd. On his outside now is Run Rudolph in 4th. What's Shaken's at the rail. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Money Shot on the outside of Diocles. With Lucky Force the trailer, 13 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half. 46 and 4. Speeding right along with Nauvoo now by 1.5 lengths. Seas of Normandy in 2nd. Moving throughout the rail, here's What's Shaken. Apprehends in between runners, Run Rudolph on the outside. Diocles and Money Shot and Lucky Force. They all take closer order now with 3 furlongs to run. And Apprehend now knifes his way through. It's Apprehend with the lead. At the rail, What's Shaken, Run Rudolph's on the outside. Then Nauvoo back to Money Shot. Seas of Normandy, Diocles and Lucky Force. 6 furlongs, 112 and 2. 3/16 from home. And it's on the outside now. Run Rudolph with a short lead. Apprehend in 2nd. Down the lane they come. It is now Run Rudolph. He's now put away the field. Opens up by 5. Run Rudolph with the lead. Lucky Force and Apprehend. Run Rudolph, the winner of the SW Randall Plate. Apprehend 2nd. Lucky Force 3rd. What's Shaken 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Run Rudolph. Number 3, Apprehend 2nd. Number 5, Lucky Force 3rd. And number 6, What's Shaken 4th. Please hold all tickets. The stewards have lit up the inquiry sign. They are reviewing the final turn as well as the stretch drive in race 6. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. We've also received riders' claims of foul. Please note the rider on the 6 horse, What's Shaken, Kamal Santo, has lodged claims of foul against the 3, Apprehend, and the 4, Run Rudolph, for possible interference at the quarter pole. Also a rider's claim of foul 3 on 4 at the quarter pole. And through the stretch, we have a rider's claim of foul 8 on 5. Once again, please hold all tickets. Once again, we have a steward's inquiry and riders' claims of foul. 6 against 3 and 4, 3 against the 4, and 8 against the 5. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the official winner now of race 6, the SW Randall Plate. This is number 4, Run Rudolph. He's owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider is Silvino Morales. Run Rudolph is a 4-year-old gelding by Pop Artist out of Tempered Steel, bred in BC by the Night and Day Stable. Once again, please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Bill Randall Sr. and family members. In reference to the inquiries, the inquiry of 6 against 3 has been upheld. 6 on 4 has been disallowed. 3 on 4 has been disallowed. 8 on 5 also disallowed. So the order of finish now. Number 4, Run Rudolph, is your winner. Number 5, Lucky Force, has moved up to second. Number 6, What's Shaken, is moved up to third. Number 3, Apprehend, moved back to fourth. 4, 5, 6, 3, and it's now official. The result is official. The 4-5 exacta was worth $22.80. 4-5-6 try, $49.75. Superfecta, 20-cent price, $26.44. The double 6 and 4 was $93.90. The pick 5 of 5 needed, returns $35.05. The carryover to Derby Day next Saturday, $9,183. Final running time, 1:49 and 11/100. In the nightcap, scratch the 7 and the 10. Please note a rider to be named on number 9, Curlin Rocks. Post time at 5:43 on the board. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. In the 7th race, please note the rider at number 9, Curlin Rocks, is now Amadeo Perez. Wait as programmed. The horses on the track at Hastings, 7th and final event, field of 8, scratch the 7 and the 10 to go 1 mile and an eighth. Exactor tries super and super high five wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. Amadeo Perez rides the 9, Curlin Rocks. Here's the field, number 1, Keep It Coming, owned by the Win Racing Stables. The rider is Ridge Balgobin. 2, Creative Bid, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Motley Crew with Leary Cicheran. Number 3, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadskowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Silvino Morales aboard. Number 4, YVR, owned by Rob and Vicky Gilker with Kieran Kellewan. 5 is Overly Fast, owned by Paul Lemessier, the rider's Antonio Reyes. 6, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. 8, Chickasaw, owned by James Jameson, Daryl Hammond, Tammy Snow, and Chad Hutter with apprentice Richard Balgobin. And number 9, Curlin Rocks, owned by Jesse Morgan and David Morgan. New riders Amadeo Perez. Post time shortly. Just a reminder, next live day is this coming Saturday, 1 week today, when we feature the BC Derby in BC Oaks. First race will be 2:30. Come and join us for a great day of live racing next Saturday. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Brian's Delight, the first one up. Creative Bid goes in. Now here's YVR. Overly Fast in the black. Avs in command. Chickasaw comes forward. Last one to load is Curlin Rocks. Eight in for the number one of the Marathon Series. They're at the post. There they go. YVR and Avs command tussle for the early lead. It's already 3.5 lengths back to Curlin Rocks, who's deep on the track. Brian's Delight is right there as they go to the turn, followed by Overly Fast. Into that turn they go, and YVR on the outside has grabbed the lead. Avs in command will settle in second, but will now move to the outside. Brian's Delight in third, Overly Fast is fourth. Curlin Rocks is fifth, Creative Bid in sixth. Two back markers are Chickasaw and Keep It Coming. Opening quarter, 23-2. Through the stretch for the first time. And YVR lopes along at the rail with a tight length lead. Avs in command second, Brian's Delight. Patiently ridden in third, Overly Fast is fourth. Curlin Rocks fifth, about 5 off the lead. Then it's back to Creative Bid. On the outside now is Keep It Coming. On the inside is Chickasaw. The half went up in 48-2. As they run past the half-mile marker, YVR takes the field to the backstretch with a tight length lead. Avs in command, try to re-engage on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Brian's Delight. Curlin Rocks, Overly Fast, Creative Bid. Back to Keep It Coming, who's on the move. In the trailer, Chickasaw. 6 furlongs up in 1:13-1. Quarter mile from home, YVR shakes loose, leads it now by 2.5. Moving through at the rail is Brian's Delight. Curlin Rock scrubbed on the outside. Avs in command and Keep It Coming as they turn for home. It's YVR with the lead. Brian's Delight, Curlin Rocks, Keep It Coming and Creative Bid. Deep stretch, Brian's Delight has taken the lead. It's Brian's Delight to win it. YVR hangs on for second, close for third between Creative Bid, Curlin Rocks, Keep It Coming, and Chickasaw. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Brian's Delight. Number 4, YVR second. There is a photo to separate the third, fourth, and fifth horses. And they photo for third. And number 2, Creative Bid, is third. Number 9, Curlin Rocks, fourth. And number 1, Keep It Coming, completes the Super High Five. 3, 4, 2, 9, and 1. The result is official. Plays on number 3, Brian's Delight, not returning to the winner's enclosure. He's owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stedzkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Trained by Charlene Miller, assisted by Wayne Nielsen. And the winning rider was Silvino Morales. Brian's Delight, a 5-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of Baby's Got Track. Bred in BC by Dan Lee. The 3-4 Exacto was worth $47.55. 3-4-2 Try, $216.80. The Super was $204.88. Late double 4 and 3, $36.20. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $72.95. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $70.05. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. Final running time for the mile and an eighth, 1:51 and 51 100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing resumes next Saturday on one of the premier days of the year. BC Derby and BC Oaks will be presented on both. Both races will be presented next Saturday. First race next Saturday will be 2:30. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until next week, drive safely. See you soon. Good night.